There it is. We back. Alright, so let's see. My dad's doing cutting grass right now. I'm going to... I'm starting to pose. Alright. Let's close this out. Alright, so today we're basically just answering questions. I'm trying to get through these. If I finish this, I only have 70 more tickets left, which is great. Once I answer these questions, the plans are finalized. We'll be good to go. So let's go. God damn. Alright, let's turn on some music, shall we? Let's see. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home. Na, na, na. That's loud. It is what it is. Alright. Accepted, good to go. Yeah, that was already done. Huzzah! Alright, let's keep going. Alright, so SSL shell injection, nothing build, plan. Skip verdict, stale both. Yep. Paths, SSH shell injection. Skin worker use. Yeah, basically you can write down, I mean, the entire mechanic is gone. Like the entire SSH utils system, like as in terms of even for like the scan itself, all of that is completely gone. It's now API calls. Exactly the general scan to doc API migration, yeah. can we update the number of the total completed to match the actual number? Because there's a bunch of them that were not included in this number count. It's only doing the skipped number count. I had you check it out earlier. My question is the mechanic that this was trying to do the error handling for still exist? Like, does it still exist within the API calls? The actual permanent delete function that I was using beforehand is no longer existing, but it still exists as an API call. And this is why we double check them, because this is an entire error handling that is valid still. Just that one so far has been relevant. I mean, has been worth it, has made all this worth it to me. That's a big one. Error handling is huge. Alrighty. Before moving on, I think we should actually have a Fable model look at the current workflow for the part that actually decides if a ticket is stale in the planning stage, in the planning workflow, to basically see if one of the variables that should be considered is it the current, not just is like the current job, like the current thing no longer relevant, like because it's been gone, but is it reapplicable to the systems that replaced it? Because that's something that's potential too, like that's a potential thing, kind of like what we just went through with the previous ticket. Can you give the previous ticket as context, and then use that to give it context in relation to what I'm requesting about here, like what it thinks about that first before we actually make the edit. And if it agrees, if it can bring back a plan for that edit. And actually, just to even just go ahead and apply it and then just tell me what it did. Woof. If you're still watching, thank you for watching, Damon. I appreciate you, dude. Update the flag as well, please. That's important. What? Run that through an Opus model with the context. Actually, just fucking run it through the same Fable model. Did it find any others? I'm asking that as a question to the model, not you. I'm talking to two different models simultaneously, so it's like I have to give it the context that I'm talking to the one model over the other, so it's it's a thing. Because right now I'm talking to a Sonnet model, but in all actuality, it's also like using a sub-agent Fable model. So it's like right here. So it's like asking it to double check that. Right now I'm working two different things simultaneously. So basically, this is the, I'm just answering some questions, like sifting through, like I had to go through like a massive chunk of tickets, and basically I'm having it double check the, then basically it's like do planning, and then after that it runs the plans by me, just so I can get like a little bit of context in terms of what it's doing. Sometimes it's doing the wrong thing, so I'd just rather not risk it. This project means too much to me for me to just kind of be like, oh, you can do whatever you want, and then just find like a random bug that I could have avoided easily, or some feature that I did not actually want at all. So it's like, that's the kind of stuff that we worry about. And then on top of that, I'm also recalibrating the workflows. So basically things that are like, if there's something that I noticed that it did wrong, and it's like definitely like something that it could have avoided, like this, where basically it marks something as stale, but the error handling is still relevant in relation to the new system that I made. So basically it's like I converted everything from, we were doing SFTP for everything, and we converted over to like API calls for every action. And the error handling was talking about having centralized error handling for the delete function, which that makes sense, you know. It's like, and basically what I'm like, and that's, even though it's like that was for a ticket that was for SFTP, it marked it as stale and something that's irrelevant to the current code base. That's technically true, but the actual error handling, the thing that it was addressing, was still relevant and reapplicable to the new system. So that's pretty much what I had it, what we're going through. Yes, also apply it to the invalid gate of stage planner, please. Thank you. If it finds any other locations where that's something stale there, apply that there too. I'm kind of debating about just having it. Would it even make more sense to just have a centralized location for those rules, or is that like overkill? Run that by the Fable model too. So, like the way that I think about like workflows and stuff for these models is like having centralized locations. There's like refactoring code in this in a lot of ways. So it's like you don't want to rebuild a function in like 40 different locations, because then you have to if you update one, you have to update each one of them. So it's like this is one of those situations where it's like the same exact rule, where it's like being applied in different locations, and it's like that should just have a centralized rule that it points to, so then that way I can pull those rules out of there, and then have only one set of rule that applies to multiple parts. And then if I need some other sides of the rules that are applied to that particular step, then it could be applied to that particular step, and it just has like a centralized location for everything else. That's like how I think about this stuff. But right now the Fable model is running. I barely burned through tokens this week. It's only day 2 technically. I still have to, once I finish this, I'm gonna be burning through a lot of tokens, because there's gonna be going through like 200 tickets is gonna be writing code for. So I'm like, right now I'm pretty low actually. Actually not half bad. Not bad. I would say I took off yesterday. I was hanging out with my parents all day, but it's actually not too bad. No more whatchamacallit, lawnmower doom. So yeah, yo, here we go. So this is doing that. So it's like, it's an opportunity. It's like, you know, I go through it, and then in the future I can trust this, because I know I like worked out hundreds of tickets worth of bugs with the workflow. So then I could be like, I know that it's gonna watch out for all the things that I needed to watch out for, and I can trust it. So it's like, that's the part that everybody thinks. It's like, oh, I just hand it over to Fable to just write me a bunch of rules and it's just gonna work. And it's like, no, you need to actually like debug it like crazy and like make it actually like work within the way that you work. It's like any kind of job. It's like I always refer back to, like, you know, you describe to somebody how to make a peanut butter sandwich, you know what I mean, where like basically it's like, you know, it's like you take the peanut butter and then you take the bread and then you put the peanut butter on the bread, and then they'll grab like a thing of bread, like a loaf that's in plastic, and then they'll grab like a peanut butter jar and they'll put it on top of the bread. You know, so it's like that's kind of like what I think about it. It's like, and then you have to be like, no, you actually have to. I mean, there's obviously, it's not that bad because it does cover a lot of the basic logic kind of things, but there's still stuff. All right, so no centralizing. Okay. Okay. What's the benefit of softening the modes.md summary? Because the thing that actually defines the workflow is the stuff that we edited. This just points it towards the right location in terms of the workflow. That, I mean, if there's ever a point that needs to be rigid, it would be modes.md, I think. I see, it has a summary though. I think it shouldn't really have summaries. I think it should just be pointing towards stuff. Like summaries in the sense of like, because otherwise it's like pointless tokens. It's like you're telling it something that it's going to be reading. That kind of doesn't make sense. I would want modes to operate more like a Python script, where it's like very very like cut and dry, or more cut and dry. You know, run that by the Fable model as a question. And what would the feedback be? Run it through the same Fable model that's been doing the other jobs actually. I knew I was right. I know I'm right. I know I'm right. What you talking about? What you think? What you think? Ah. Yep. Feel free to apply that trim. That'd be awesome. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yep, let's keep going. Wait, it just marked off one of them as... Wait. Oh, nuts. Ah, nuts. Hold on, I actually have to read this other ticket. I have to go back. Must get an explicit receipt. Solution, nothing below the stale. Contract landed. Yes, okay, that already landed. Yo, okay. We got lucky on that one. We got really lucky on that one. Alright. So, item 37. That's the wrong number, but okay. Technically, it's not the right number. It didn't update the number. Alright, so it says 37, but it's not actually 37. Can you update? Why isn't it updating on with the correct number? Do you need to re-ingest the context file for the actual planner loop ledger? Would that help? Because I think you're referring back to your initial ingestion, and I think that's what it's coming back to potentially because you updated it. So I think that might fix it potentially. Would it? I just want that number to be right. I know it's lame, but fuck. Like, that's not 37. Alright, architectural smell, stream scan, round trip. That's a stream scan. No, suspect. Hotspot for intermittent scan request failure. Tickets on FPT222 lands first. 7, drop this ticket as obsolete. Concern doesn't what was the no, it's no longer relevant. No, because everything's happening locally on the actual dock itself. No, that's not what I meant. I meant that it says 36 out of 158. That's the correct number. It was right in relation to what we've accomplished, but it's missing the 27 tickets that we did, that we approved for the plan. So there was like 50 something tickets that were already okayed, and now we're going through the rest of them. So what I mean was, like, that number is actually too low. It's not the correct number. You know what I mean? But also in relation to the current ticket, that is superseded, correct. I'm almost tempted to just reset the context window just because it's so confused. I'm just gonna let it keep going, fuck it. No, but then again, it's like there's stuff in there that's already answered, and I don't want to be answering questions already answered. That's the other side of it too. Yes, 62 out of 158. That's the correct one. All right, so maybe we don't clear the context window. This nail's fucked. Okay. Yes, now that's the correct number. Nice. All right, now we're talking. Rename misleading delete selected item. Move to trash. That's already done. That's definitely, I already know that's already done. Recommended answer, correct. Only 90 more tickets to go today. Ah, look at that. Look at that. Only 90 fucking more tickets. All right, let's keep going. It is at least keeping the correct formatting at least, which I'm really happy about. Restore selected item, UI conflict resolver, that's no longer going to be valid. Merge conflict resolver, you all collapse 510s, re-architecture, move 0 hits, class deleted. Restore now uses the same resolver. Coordinator, yep. The error handler move coordinator has the detect errors on the app side. I remember that, so we should be good. Restore should be function. Yep. Correct. Superseded. It's actually turning back like some solid responses, which is awesome. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Rename, deleted, delete select item, dual behavior. Oh, misleading name? No, that's already been done. I already know that one. Yep, done. Completed, correct. I watched the Odyssey with my parents last night, and I wish that I had more Odyssey to watch. I wish there was more. That character, that whole universe was really cool. Christopher Nolan did such a good job on that shit. It was such a good movie. I wish I had more. I wish that was a TV series. So bad. Or like a video game. I wish we could just exist in ancient Rome. I feel like I'm gonna end up playing fucking God of War again. I'm gonna fix my PS3 real bad. Alright, so multi-select BT321, restore wrong path. Multi-select restore items 0, original path silent, and sending every other item to one parent. Data placement blog still fixed, shipped on lock design. 717 is lock design, so wait a minute. What? Ship for the tickets all lock design. Oh, so it reviewed something I had already reviewed. So the current lock design is already set. It's from the 17th. Ah, from the 17th. So that's actually just, it's basically locked, but it just hasn't gone through the code writer yet. Like the code writer loop. Correct. Wait, this already got done? Oh, it was done. It just hasn't been approved. I remember this now. Okay, so basically this is part of the last code writer, like basically the loop, the code writer loop, the old code writer loop, not the current version, but this is basically part of the last one. It's just part of the last list that I hadn't approved. This is such a mechanical edit, and I mean honestly, let me look at it. Per item. Wait, per item. I remember this one. This was the one that basically it had beforehand. It was just going like the restore location as one single location, and now this one is basically going through each item and then actually circling the correct restore locations for restore to original location, correct? Let's keep going. I'm correct. Of course I'm correct. No, I'm just kidding. Awesome. Alright. Ready to go. Basically now it's a for loop, right? That just kind of runs through each one. Just double checking that. If that's good there, then we're good to go. Nice. So satisfying. Web puña. ¿Está bien?
Bien llena esta bolsa, hombre. Como siempre yo le tengo que venir vacía.
Ajá.
¿Pero qué? Voy a hacer una bolsita. echamos cualquier cantidad de zacate. Vamos a estar toda la semana tirando números de la mitad de ese buscando una bolsa. Que los son así antes.
Ah, yeah.
Los son así antes.
Fue puña. ¿Qué se puede hacer con ese zacate?
Zacate fue lo que yo te entendí cuando usted me dijo que es ponerlo bajo tierra.
¿Eso también se puede hacer con eso?
Yo lo que entendí, por eso te dije que aquí en el campo no lo traigo como pretexto. Yo traje a la mente que el campus que hacen en las casas de allá.
Yo estaba hablando de comida.
Sí. Yo lo entendí, aprovechar por
Bueno, eso también, técnicamente eso cabe bajo.
Hacer un cerrito de malla como aquí de usted así. Ahí se echa todo eso que se pudre ahí.
Sí, pero se hace debajo de tierra. Entonces se llena. Entonces usted lo...
Hacer un hueco.
Sí. Entonces lo que usted hace es que tiene como una cosa hecha de barro y va para abajo, ¿verdad?
Ya está en contacto con la tierra por todos lados.
No, sí, pero lo que hace esto es como que lo sostiene.
Sí.
Entonces no se cae para adentro. Entonces como tiene como una estructura que usted puede llenar. Entonces usted llena con zacate, llena con... Uy,
todas estas ramas, todo esto con la comida. Todo,
sí,
todo.
o la comida y todo eso. Y
Todo
entonces lo que termina pasando es que usted tiene ese hueco ahí, entonces usted lo llena. Y tiene esa cosa hecha de barro así, es como... Entonces como... Y tiene unos huequillos. Entonces entran los gusanos y comen ahí, descomponen las cosas y después se van.
Eso para dentro de unos añitos, saque tierra ahí, pero con medida y con un tarro así, de tierra, echen un par de puñitos así, de eso que está ahí.
Sí.
Tan fuerte que puede quemar es tan fuerte el abono que quema la raíz.
Eso no es... no, eso es tierra viva.
Es tierra viva.
No es abono, es tierra viva. Entonces es como... Es tierra 100% orgánica. Ya, usted puede hacer su lugar para hacer...
Ahí nada más lo que tenemos que hacer es el cash. Es un rápido. Eso no es patadas. Y quitar ese café, lo que uno no necesita ahí, dejar un palito de aguacate y
Sí.
ya lo voy a podarlo, a jabonar y todo.
No, hombre, sí.
Aquí
Ese aguacate también, ese palo está... Y también los plátanos que están ahí atrás y todo.
esos plátanos, todo eso se queda.
Oh,
Mira,
yeah.
aquí la mata sabor. Es el hueco. Se coge
Ahí también se hace.
ese tronco de la mata. Eso tiene mucha agua, eso es como una cáscara.
Sí.
Eso tiene mucha agua. Y se pica, eso se le echa al ganado para que se lo coma.
Yeah, sí.
Eso le llama bagazo.
Yeah.
Y eso se pudre ahí. Ahí sí. Entonces habría que cambiar esto. A eso aquí se le hace la puerta ahí. Esa bodeguita. Se quitan esos estantes de fondo, se le hace la puerta, pone las rueditas.
Sí.
Y vámonos, porque
Se ve bien bonito.
Esa es la parte que pasa para esa fotografía.
Eso sí era bien
Ahí
bonito.
sería muchísimo.
Sí, es bonito. También para tu lugar para hacer trabajos de madera y todo así.
Ahí hay un taller.
Un taller se hace.
Un cuadrito ahí con sus herramientas, su máquina, su cierre, con su buen motor, todo lleva la madera. Hagamos esto, hagamos lo otro, ya este mueble, sí, o sea, hagamos un mueble.
Lo que le dé la gana.
Y nada más bien resuelto su imaginación. Mira, que no sé. Ahora todo está en el reloj.
Ya sí. Usted aprende cómo hacer cualquier cosa.
Cualquier idea de lo que
Y
sea.
usted no sabe cuántos videos yo pasé viendo apenas de cómo hacer bollería y cosas así.
¿Usted ha visto esos cepillos que se le pone la cuchilla y sacar aquí adelante para limpiar la madera? Esos cepillos. Que se le pone la cuchilla, se le talla y ese cepillo tiene un cuerpo como así, pero le abre un hueco al centro.
Sí.
Donde usted mete esa cuchilla de madera, usted le regula aquí cuánto quiere que limpie la madera, quitarle la capita, limpiarla.
Sí.
Esos cepillos.
Ah, sí, esos.
Su abuelo los hacía.
Qué bueno. Esas cosas para... Sí, yo sé exactamente lo que es como para sacar como... Hay una competencia en Japón que es para hacer el pedazo de eso, de un pedazo más delgado de una competencia. Entonces, lo más largo y delgado que se puede hacer. Sí, entonces como...
En San Carlos lo que es competencia de volar hacha.
¿De qué?
Hacha, tiene abajo la
Volar hachas, sí.
Sí,
Oye, tengo que enseñarle a usted uno de estos días también. Hay unas competencias que yo creo que a usted le gustaría.
volar hacha tiene su ciencia.
Ya sí.
el movimiento es el pie, el tronco y así como un elástico. ¡Ran!
Sí.
O sea, usted desde abajo trae fuerza, fuerza,
Yo
fuerza.
me acuerdo cuando yo estaba volando hacha, cuando estábamos en Hackettstown, yo todo
Está
eso,
arriba.
sí, ahí en Stanhope, sí, no Hackettstown. Yo estaba, todo la mayoría de ese invierno, toda esa madera que quemamos era madera que yo corté, que yo le hice todo.
Recuerda que nos fuimos a volar aquella rama.
Sí, y después, pero todo eso yo lo corté en pedazos así, todo, la entera, casi un entero invierno así.
Mira uno con una finca, ya están así, ni piensan salir a la calle.
Sí.
Leña de sobra que tener.
Todavía apenas usamos una parte de ese árbol. Todavía tenemos más de ese árbol todavía. No entiendo por qué no le hicimos más. Es que yo creo que está muy...
Imagínate con aquel roble que está al frente de la casa.
Sí.
Aquel tronco como aquí de usted. Esto era
Sí. This is the old auth listener, right? This is like the one that was for the PLIST URL link handler or deep link handler or something like that. Aha. Alright, good to go. Yeah, that was definitely already done a while back. I remember doing that. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, so auth listener, cancel. Yeah, this is definitely the same exact one. Alright, good to go. I want coffee. I already want coffee. Stream boo. Oh, no way. Twitch. Alright, we're almost halfway through these. Only another... like 80? 70? Some shit like that? 90? No. Yeah, 90. Fuck. Alright. It is 90. Oh, no. Oh yeah, this is all old. Yep, except superseded. Yeah, these are old as shit. Oh, at least we're gonna do these quick though. I can finally get them out of the freaking to-do list. Skipped verdict. Stale. Fourth.
Okay, yeah. All right, cool. Superseded. I should have, every single time I make a new ticket, I should just see if there's another ticket that just covers it better. Because then I could just not have so many duplicates. That could be part of the new ticket workflow, like the one that makes the new tickets. Chance the Rapper. Alright, investigation. 145. Inputs is an intentional type of guard helper. Yes. Yep, that is what it is. I was trying to find if there was a way to potentially expand on it, but honestly, it literally is just what it is. Accept completed, yes. One of my friends is in freaking Ireland right now. That's so cool. Alright, let's see. Flag, compare inputs. Confirmed, superseded. I want coffee. I want coffee so bad. I need that serotonin kick. It's 2 p.m. Alright, let's keep going. Migrate, resolve trash folders. That's no longer a thing. Yep. Resolve trash folders got rebuilt. Correct. Superseded. We're getting there. We're almost done through the superseded ones. The stale / superseded / complete. How many total? Hi. For the week, that's fine. I'm gonna grab a coffee real quick. We back. Whew. All right. 2 halves. Original ask. App side. Folders. No, this is moved to the dock side now. This is from the last run through. This is from the previous code writer loop. Correct? I believe it was. This was done relatively recently. Yeah. Refreshed. Well, let's see. Let's test it out. So I should be able to just so we have the spare SD. Let's go ahead and take that out. Let's see what's up. If I take that out now, that should refresh. Yup, that's good. Plug it back in. Is it? Yep, we back. All right, cool. So I could send that in. Confirmed and tested. Completed. SFTP shutdown, that's no longer relevant. No. Yep, that's definitely superseded. No longer relevant. These are the ones I wanted to get out the way. Just like the rest of the fucking SFTP shit. Just, there's so many. Wait, actually. Nope, yeah, it's no longer relevant because we do API calls. So API calls are done in the moment. HTTP API calls in the moment. Although, no, I also have its own error handling for the actual updating. I might want to fucking actually move my SFTP thing. Well, no, my API. Because I built an API refresher for the browser window, and I think I could use a WebSocket for that instead, because I think it would actually make it a more simple system, like way more straightforward, because it's already touching base like constantly. So it's like, instead of doing a ping, that might be worth considering in the future. It works for now, fuck it, it's fine. But in the future, that'd be nice, actually. Handle OS drop, multi-folder prompt gap. Multi-folder OS drops should get a create versus copy inside prompt, like some folder drops already do. Folder was done or reassigned. Handle OS drop, multi-folder. Not deciding. That same amendment says verbatim ticket stays open for the record of this reconciliation note. No further action required here. That's a delivery. Keep open call from past session. Live work remaining. Why would I do that? That's recent. Like really recent. Why would I keep that open though? Ah, this is something that was already worked on. It just wasn't actually approved yet. I remember this. Okay, so this is the one where basically it was able to handle this is for uploading. Correct? This is the error handling for the upload, for basically the folder handling for uploads. I believe. Yeah. I believe there's another ticket. Hold on. In reference to the previous ticket, I believe there's another ticket that is also going to centralize the location of that error handling, so it also handles for downloads as well. I believe there should be something like that out there. Meantime, I'm gonna look at that refresh last scan button. General clear skip scan, refresh last scan. Yeah, there's no point in that. Yep, I remember that. BT004 is definitely superseded. And that's 571. Yep. I remember this one. I spent a fuck ton amount of time fucking hammering that one out. That was... Ugh. The homie Jake's been putting in some work. Dude, that project that he's working on looks fucking badass. I kind of want to open my repository real bad. I kind of want to do that. Just because then people can see what I'm doing. Considering it. BT177 stop transfer list mode double join planned. Stop transfer. Ah! Centralizing stop transfer so it's upload and download. Oh! We're out of the stales. We're now in the planned again. Okay. This is centralizing the stop button for transfers for upload and downloads, correct? Well, the stop function, yeah. If that's the one, then this is good to go. You're actually doing good today. Approved plan. Okay, no open items. What was the gate question? Can you... Ask it directly, please. Yeah, that's fine. Approved. The planned ones are actually pretty solid. As long as the only thing I'm really watching out for here is just to see if they're actually relevant planned changes and they aren't actually superseded changes that it just wasted time making. Dude, that's awesome. His setup is awesome too. Let's go. 80. Only 70 left after this. Alright, let's see. 8 remain planned. Yes! Consolidate. Okay, upload, download. Backend single source of truth. Consolidate. Solution plan. Load backend. Touches. Restructure. I already answered a fuck ton of questions on this one already. This one's definitely... Is BT 240 already planned out? Because if it absorbs... When you say absorbs it, you mean it like I can merge the two tickets and I can supersede 240? Can both of those exist without stepping on each other's toes? I think it probably means that it that it will still work regardless of the other one. It's just that it's relevant to the current one. That potentially is what it meant. Oh, then approved. Good to go. Yeah, because the dot file thing is important. Fucking crap. This is still the result of me ingesting one whole year of my work. and then building and changing the architecture as I was ingesting it. I done goofed. And we gotta pay the piper. Build doc API? What is that? That might be actually a superseded ticket. The next one, 251. I just want to be like, do it, and have it do it. It's so bad. Wait. Isn't this already built? Facing interface for database reads and commands. This already exists. Browser SFS. Wait, this is the error handling for it? So wait, this is like the error handling for the browser window, and then what's the watchdog side of it? I mean, what is this actually adding? This is a dangerous one, potentially. This one might be, maybe, superseded already. Unless it's actually just error. Okay, browser error handling. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. Okay. Ah! Alright, so basically this is like removing, it's like a cleanup, removing the watchdog database, dead columns, and then browser window. Basically this is just error handling for the browser window, essentially. Like, that's all it's adding to it, so it's additive, it's not actually changing things in terms of like fundamental functions. If that's the case, then we're good to go. Approved. Alrighty. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. I can't wait to start playing music with this band, dude. September can't come soon enough. 1 month from now, I'm gonna be practicing with my band again. I can't wait. $81 and a 158. We're moving along. We're moving along. We started today in the 50s. We've gone through 30 in an hour and a half. That's actually not half fucking bad. Or no, 20 in an hour and a half. Wasn't it? We're at 57. Promote nested FMT size FMT time helper. Yes, I remember this one. Tier new smoke recommended solution plan intro file scope promotion library import hoist 0 behavior change one file over and over. Yes. Structural change. No. Yep. Alright, approved. That one I remember. I actually answered questions about that one in the previous run through, and so basically I just picked up my previous answers and just applied them to the plan, which is great. I already hashed that one out a while back. That was in the most recent code writer session. We have 8 more of these fucking questions, and then after that we only have the amendment ones, which is easy. Most of the plan is done. It's just making decisions on what it wants to amend, and then we should be getting to the amendment ones soon. I have to change the shape of the actual gatherer for the to-do list, the to-do LLM filler. I have to change that a little bit. I just realized. That's next. After we finish the questions, I'm thinking too far ahead. And 20. Okay, no copy files inside. Only select excluded dot files. Narrow. Yes. All right. This is the one that I already fucking spoke through on the 29th. Yeah. There's no, it's landing this. So once it gets, it keeps referring to 240. This is 240, but this. Ah, this is the one from previous. Yes, we're good to go. This is also in relation to the one that I already previously okayed 360. Yep. Alrighty. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. I think the next set that I want to actually have planned out is going to be up through 500. That should add another like 30 tickets or so. How many? What? Wait a minute. What the fuck? There it is. How many tickets are between 400 and 500 left over? How many tickets left over are there between 400 and 500? Wow, that English was fucking not the best. $88 tickets there. God. This has some 500s. That's the other thing. This has some of the 400s in here, so. Drag and drop actions should route through the same source of truth as SFTP trash actions. Okay, solution. I did go over this one the other day. Yep. So centralizing the. This is basically centralizing the behavior as the same to basically run through the buttons, essentially, through the button behaviors. But now it's drag and drop, basically adapting those behaviors onto itself, correct? Yeah, I remember that one. Alright, good to go. That one I already hashed out the other day too. Alright, I feel like the rest of these are going to be the ones that I just recently hashed out. Mechanical ledger, bookkeeping for item 147. Okay. Oh. What? Oh, yeah, this is an easy one. Is this one actually necessary? I feel like this is like semantics. You know what I mean? Like it's not really as like potato. You know what I mean? Run that through an Opus model. Is this something that I actually need to do? I remember this one. This is fucking like not that smart. It's like not actually relevant. Potato. How are we running on tokens? We're at 12%. I think I should reach 13 today. That'd be okay. I feel like this is like fucking like... It's a variable. It's like... It doesn't really matter. Anything can be anything. ¿Qué fue eso? Huh? I mean, it's not a terrible change. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it just doesn't even fucking... I don't know if it's actually, like, that necessary to do. I just kind of feel like it would be, like... If I named Sunday 0 or named Sunday 1, it still represents Sunday. doesn't really matter what I call Sunday. I can name it 45 technically, as long as I had a dictionary that defined it with a key value set. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I feel like the smoke test makes sense to make sure that it functions, but it's like technically I can name Sunday 45 as a variable, and then like it still represents Sunday. You know what I mean? It's like, I feel like this is before I actually had worked it within the current, because I feel like there's like a translation layer that I'm adding here. It seems kind of redundant. You see, this is the kind of stuff that I would like it for it to watch out for, but I should know better. I feel like when I was doing this, I was kind of just like saying yes to everything anyway. No, that was actually, that one came out of my own head, actually. Now that I think about it, this wasn't the model that decided this. It was trying to just execute my dumb ass. Like what I just did, like what I came up with. Hey, we finished the ticket! I saw that number and I was like, maybe that's not one we do. Hey, we're almost down to the last 60 of these. This is fucking great. We're making some great time, to be honest. I'm only 2 hours in. What the fuck? This is wonderful. Yep, have an Opus model write the ticket for that and a full plan inside of the ticket, and then, or actually let's do it through a Fable model. Sure, fuck it, for the smoke test for that, and then after that, as it does that, we can go ahead and move along on our end here. That way we're not just waiting for it to finish. Tail scale, local setup, no sub process timeout. Timeout, yes. What? No! Yes, that would be nice. Okay, so basically the security finding was in relation to the smoke test, not the actual fix itself, correct? Work itself, correct? Hue puña! Then great find, awesome. Approved, ready to go. Fuck yeah. I'm all itchy because of the freaking grass pollen. I think what we're gonna do for these smoke tests is I'm just gonna have it subdivided by system or file, so then I can just go ahead and smoke test each file, I think. Wait, why would I unpark that ticket? Oh! Yeah. That makes sense. Alright, we good. Let me see. What was I just thinking? Oh, yeah. I kind of want to set up a dispatch job, but I'm not sure. This is like a little bit different. This is something I was thinking about doing. Is I have a fuck ton of smoke tests, and basically organizing them by the file that they correspond to. You know what I mean? I'm gonna run that by an Opus model actually instead of this one. No offense, Somewhat, but that's not really your realm. Fucking love them. Ah, I know this one. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? What would be the benefit of 283 being done? I feel like this is another one that I came up with. That I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna make it like more robust or some shit. Confusing host name mismatch and the thing is, they would never actually write it. They'd pick it. Oh, basically creating a... Oh, you're talking about if they were writing a new name for themselves. Like for their node, right? It would basically be a guard to prevent... Basically would just reject anything that wouldn't actually be... Honestly, in the end, whatever is inputted doesn't really actually matter. They would end up ultimately picking it from a list instead of actually like what it says. But having a guard to have it basically be something that the user knows to type in as accurate, as something accurate instead of, yeah, I think that makes sense. In the end, like functionally, they'd be picking it from a list. So they could misspell it or like change it, and they can also change the name technically. But the actual syntax of like the actual like parameters in terms of like the letters used being auto-corrected or not doesn't matter as long as it got through. If it was rejected, then that would be bad if it's silently rejected. But it's just silently fixing it, which is not as bad. It's a nice touch, I guess. Just like a more robust touch. Fucking Christ. A more robust kind of user experience. I see you. Or I see me when I wanted to do that. It makes sense. But in the end, ultimately, it's on Rails. So like there would never be a point where the user typed in their username to find themselves like ever again in the future. It'd be picked from a list. But I guess to not shell shock the user and have them have a guard where it types it, where they're forced to type it incorrectly so they know what they're typing in. Incorrectly, space. I see that. Alright, fine, approved. I smell fucking coffee. I want coffee so bad again. Little coffee. Seven open forks. Oh wait, we're at the fucking amend. Oh my goodness, I just drank a coffee. I feel so fucking good. No, never. It doesn't make sense. I'm shipping the entire thing with the binary. Agreed. I'm shipping the application with the binary already, so I mean, install instructions would be kind of cool too, I guess, but I mean, I'm shipping it with the PKG file. It's a nice fallback, I guess, but honestly, not 1000% necessary, but sure. Let's ride that one. Yes. See. Approved. I know what that one was already. Approved. Approved. I guess I approved all the accept all recommendations as is. Accept all recommendations as is. And to be honest, I'm shipping just so you have this context too. I'm shipping the binary with the PKG file. So, okay, that's an interesting one. This ticket is in relation to... This ticket's in relation to basically Watchdog. Basically logging a file that hasn't actually finished uploading yet. And basically logging, let's say, like the hash value incorrectly or something along the lines of that, or like the size or the time or any of that kind of stuff. Fair. Missing database row. In what sense? Missing hash slash the actual time ordering, in what sense? Because I think the fallback would handle that, which would be the scan, like the scheduled scan. Obviously you don't want to make the fallback load bearing, I mean, but that's what it's there for. But then if we can approach what was the recommended fix for that? What did it have as part of the plan? Why not just update the exposure A and exposure B as part of 405? I want to run that by the Nopus model. Actually, I don't want to run this by this one. This one's like saturated. The context window is saturated as fuck for this one. I mean, that definitely solves for it. I mean, that solves for it. The recommended fix definitely solves for it. I see what you're talking about in terms of basically this is like a speculative gap, essentially, for A and B there. The recommended fix definitely solves for the other parts, but wouldn't the recommended fix also solve for gap A and B there?
pienso que sí.
A. That makes sense. I mean, sure. That makes sense. I mean, sure, but also do it with a separate Opus model for actually filing the ticket and have it be active, please. Thank you. And also approve the recommended, the actual recommended plan for the ticket itself that we're currently discussing. ¿Qué pasó? Esa huele a limón. Sí, esa caja de esa gente. Oh, yeah. ¿Por qué? ¿Qué? ¿Echó abono? Ah, ok, yo no supe eso. BT 420. No return to setup window. Oh, we're getting close, dude. We're getting close. What was this one? What was the goal of this one? That's no longer a thing. This is actually stale, I believe. Ah, yes. Absolutely. We need this, actually. This actually is okay. In terms of the architecture call, I don't think this is actually that. In terms of the architecture call, I actually don't think this is that like crazy of an architecture call. I think whatever you want to do works for me because it's just a back button. It's not like when I'm talking about architecture, I'm talking about like adding a whole feature to do a whole thing. It's not a huge deal. This is not a huge deal. Do whatever you need to do for this one. This is totally all good. Now I know what that one's for. There still is. I thought there wasn't anymore, but there still is a fork there, like in terms of the split for the setup window, because there's like the initialization for the dock, and then there's gonna be what eventually is gonna become the user setup, like a local user setup, where it's like not someone that owns a dock. It's like the multi-user stuff. Or if you're setting up your own machine on another machine with something else. What the fuck is happening? Mice.
So we currently only have one main prize, but I bought a new 3D printer, so I've already started printing more. So I'm going to do you a solid. So we're going to add in another 2 top prizes, which means it's going to be 3 lamps available to win. And we're going to add 10 runner-up prizes. And look, they come in their own name. These are replica brooches that are worn in the movie. And you get to choose what colour brooch you want, either Madeline's, Helen's, or Lil's. And also, I don't think I told you this, but 10% of the proceeds go to the Rainbow Project in Belfast.
Yes, everything I do is for the game.
I fucking adore you, Silver Rocks.
For anybody.
Oh my god, I fucking love this creator so much. I adore Silver Rocks. Literally one of my favorite creators of all time. Yeah, this one's not a huge deal. This is like not the kind of architecture call that I need to be making that I'm like worried about. I'm worried about it doing something like nuts. So I guess we should also update the workflow in terms of like the factors that it uses to determine what actually is something that needs me, like what exactly is an architecture call. I think I need to update that. We're on 90! Only 68 more to go. Okay, so one quick thing. Let's run this by a Fable model before we actually continue here. In relation to what actually is an architecture call, I think we need to define that. Because, for example, the previous ticket, that's not really like a crazy architecture call. Now, I know I'm going to be stepping in some like uncharted territory or like risky territory in terms of letting the model make emergent decisions in the future, but this is like a pretty, like, for example, this technically, yes, adding a back button is an architecture call. How it is working and functioning is an architecture call, but it's a back button. It's not like destructive. So I'm trying to think of how I can word this in a way where it doesn't add like or make a random decision. It's like, oh, I was just following the rules, and it's like super destructive and like, or is like adding a whole new world worth of features to just do one thing, versus like I don't really need to be giving input on the back button. You know what I mean? Like, how does the back button work? What is the exact mechanic you need for this back button to work? And it's like, it's a back button. A favorable model out. This is kind of like a big one because it needs to actually consider the full workflow. So I have it running through the Fable model just because this is a pretty big call. This is a pretty big call. You see, like, this is kind of important. But like the fucking other stuff, like, how does the back button work? What the fuck? Scope A works for me. Give me a quick compare and contrast for what we have now in relation to what it's recommending. I see you now. Alright, I like this. Now it makes more sense. Okay, now the weighted thing makes sense. I was like, wasn't it already weighted? So it's not weighted before. Yes! This is great! This right here is fucking awesome. I love that. Yeah, that's good. This is important. Yes, still ask for that. Good. Yes. Cool. Adore it. Have the Fable model, update it. Solid. And then actually, curious. I'm a little fucking curious. I would like for it to then run through the current amended questions, or the amendment questions, and then give me a compare and contrast of why the old one wouldn't decide. Wait, why is it doing the Claude MD? It should be. Shouldn't this rule, wait a second, shouldn't this rule be within the model that's making the decisions on whether to ask questions or not? I mean, I don't think this falls under Claude.md. I think this falls under a different markdown file, doesn't it? But that's a separate question right now, actually. My main question that I was in the middle of asking before I got distracted, my bad. Could it then run the current amendment questions through this new rule set and then give me the recommended, well, whatever, what decisions, just to simulate the decisions? Simulate the decisions. I'm very curious. You got a new follower. Yay! Like, barely anybody saw my video today or cared about it. Nobody liked it. I have not had a 0 like video reel in like fucking long time. Alright, I'm gonna have it run its thing. This is defining a very specific planning workflow, not necessarily the entirety of Claude. Like the Claude.md file. I don't think that this really. I think this mostly applies to the actual planning workflow itself. Like, why would I have, for example, like any other agent running through this read Claude.md and have that be part of its decision making process when it's like making a plan, when I would just be running it through the planner anyway? For making a plan. You get what I'm saying? Run that through the Fable model. But then again, I can kind of see what you're getting at. Like, for example, like, but that's the whole point of the distribution of roles, though. You know what I mean? Like, the planner plans, the thing actually executing the code is the thing actually executing the code. You get what I'm saying? Like, everything is such, like, it's a mechanical process at that point. The only thing that actually needs to be like thinking on that level is something that's planning. Does that make sense? Run it through the Fable model, and I'm open to pushback, by the way. Like, because if you think that it's better to place it in Claude.md and have it be true across the entire thing, I mean, that makes sense too. Like, I can see that, but I want to see what it thinks in relation to what I'm putting out there. Perfect. And then, yeah, so let's add it there. The repoplanner.md. And then I like that placement. I like that architecture. I like that approach. Yes, that's much better. I was gonna say doing it right off the top on the very top would not be that great. And then the other thing I want to do is simulate the current amendment decisions in relation to that new workflow. Can we do that again, please? In relation to those new rules with the Fable model, please. Thank you. Can we actually update that? Because I just realized that it's running the land and the rule and rerun the simulation. It's doing it on one model for like 20 tickets. So I think we should actually subdivide that in relation to the current Fable model load for the planner. Can we do that? No. The shape in terms of like the update to the, we already okayed it. Like that was already fine. What I was talking about was the simulation itself. Instead of having one model run the simulation for like 20 something tickets, have it run for just like the amount that it's supposed to be able to run within the workflow for a planner. That's what I was talking about. If the Claude.md and the repo planner was already updated correctly in relation to the shape that I agreed to earlier, then we're good. But that should be done by a separate model, like have it be updated by the Fable model, but the actual simulation itself is supposed to be run by the basically what the planner distribution of Fable model workload is per like the ticket count per Fable model. That's what I was getting at. I just realized that an actual simulation would have been with Opus Max models per ticket. That would have been more accurate in terms of the actual planner workflow, because that's what's actually making the decisions. God damn it. Or was this one correct? I'm asking. Verify with an Opus model. Oh my god, dude. I potentially fucked up. Fuck.
Mitch McConnell update, he's been discharged from the hospital. That's what he says in a new statement.
Wait, what's wrong with rule 2? Wait, what's wrong with these 2 rule defects? That's not even what I was asking. Because that's not even what I was asking. I was asking if the simulation is accurate to the workflow, in the sense that I think it's an opus model that is actually running the decision making on whether or not to ask questions in the workflow itself. Not if they were accurate or not. That's not what I was asking. Run that by the opus model. Okay, now, what did the Opus model say that the problem with the two rule issue was? Like, what's the thing going wrong there? Because that was actually planned by a Fable model instead of a fucking Opus model. Alright, so the rule contradicts itself when a boundary. Have a Fable model check those defects. Ah. I think that's actually right. Oh my god, dude. Do it with a separate model, sonnet model. Then in relation to the actual simulation for the planner workflow, the model that is actually making the decision would be an Opus Max model per ticket, correct? Run that by an Opus model to double check that. let's kick off that redo now to simulate for the simulation in relation to the current workflow. So it'd basically be one per approach suspect to basically simulate the exactly as described per ticket. One opus model per ticket, max effort. That has a decide fork. For the remaining amendment decision ones, like the ones that have questions. For the 34 remaining. $33. $32. For the remaining 32. For the remaining 32 of those tickets that we were just addressing, because we already have the first 5, I believe, or the first few.
Oh, so you fell down from a guy pushing you down. Get
Not 22, 32. God damn it. Oh my gosh. $32, not 22. $32, I did say 32. We'll address that tomorrow. Yep. I want it written here. I want to see what it was. I want to see like a table here in the chat, please. Thank you. It doesn't need a full document or anything. I'm just curious. All right, so these are ask. This is ask. Ask. Decide. How many are now decided with the new after the new run through, and then how many would we be running through? Like if I just went with like how many my English good right now. God fucking damn it. Wow. All right, let's try to run through. Let's try that again. Ha! Let's go over those 23. First, let's address those next 23 as the next priority. Planner questions to go through. That's going to be it for today. I think that right there, those next 23. New crash risk found. Interesting. That new crash risk that was found, by the way, Wait, no. Wait, one quick thing. That crash risk that was found, can that be, is that like an update for the ticket that it found? In relation to 369. Did that get updated for the ticket? Because that's a big deal. Actually have an Opus model log per ticket, right? An Opus model per ticket log the findings of the most recent simulation run to each ticket, so then that way when I do reach them, it'll be updated with the most recent findings. Oh my god, dude, why am I crashing out so bad? Like, why is my brain like not working right now? What the fuck? I guess it might be. Oh. I like supporting singers of all types, but there's something about amplified singing that just pisses me off so bad. I don't know what it is. Even if they're good or bad, it's like amplified singing when you're singing to a group of people. You don't need amplified singing to sing to yourself. It just pisses me off so bad, dude. It just pisses me off so bad. It just annoys me. Sing loud if you want to hear yourself. It's a little kid though. It's just annoying. I just can't stand amplified singing. I don't know what it is about it. It just angers me so like unreasonably. It's so unreasonable that it annoys me. Why is it only doing 5 now? Wait a second. so it is launching more. Okay, cool. I'm aware. I'm painfully aware of how unreasonable that kind of annoyingness is. I'm painfully aware because I sing loud as fuck, but I don't amplify it. I just be loud. I'm like, I feel like if somebody was just singing loudly, that's okay. But it's like when you sing, when you amplify your singing, it's because you're singing to people, and you're just singing for yourself. In which case, why not just pop in headphones? If you're just singing to yourself. Is that so unreasonable? Am I being so unreasonable? I don't amplify myself because I'm considerate of other people. I kind of want to stop for the night real bad. I want to set up my new dehumidifier box real bad. Like I really want to. I don't feel like I'm being so unreasonable. She's not even that bad of a singer. She's just a little kid. Which means that she's not a professional singer, which is fine. I don't expect a little kid to ever be sounding like a professional singer. It's fine. I'm just unreasonably annoyed. Which is fine. Alrighty. Alright, let's continue the walk. Actually, can you give me a handover prompt just to like clear the context window to start the next one? And continue it with this context of the recent work that was done to the tickets, the simulated decisions, all that sort of stuff. And to basically be running the simulated decisions worth of questions first. That way, because it's like you're giving me like the decision, but I need the full context of the full, like everything that was given beforehand. I need the correct context and the correct like formatting of the questions, so on and so forth, consistent. Is like this context window is getting so saturated, so I think that might be something that's causing some of the loss in the formatting. Not so much in this like the letter formatting, but I mean like in the sense of like how the questions are asked and what is given. Because I want the goal, I want all that sort of stuff. That's like the kind of context I need. And then asking for more context is not really gonna help because it's already a super saturated window. Oh my god, kid. I've seen this concert way too many times. Killing in the name of Nope, I didn't ask you to make me a file, but alright, sure. Also, it's different if you're practicing with the band because then you have to be amplified over amplified instruments. That makes sense. So when you're just singing to a backing track, oh my lord. Even the band I'm practicing with right now uses headphones. Like, we use headphones to practice so we can hear each other. Follow this. God damn, dude, I am crashing out. Why am I crashing out so bad? It's only been not even 4 hours. Why am I so tired? This is like unreasonable. Why am I so tired? This is so weird. It's only 5. It's been 4 hours. Yeah, it's only been 4 hours, literally. Oh my god, kid. It's so loud. It's like loud, piercing little kid voice. They're just trying their hardest. Dude. UI the fucking Why can't I focus? I think I'm gonna call it a day. I can't fucking focus. I can't fucking focus. But then the little kid's gonna keep singing anyway, and then I'm just gonna be thinking about the fact that I'm not answering questions. I'm so close. I can taste it. I'm so close, dude. I'm so close. If I finish this, then that's only 70 more fucking tickets, dude. And then I could just let it run and just do the fucking code. Oh my god, dude. Alright, let's see what it has. Hide the main window and close. Oh, this is the new cleanup pattern, the new close pattern. I didn't ask you to make a new markdown file, but sure. Oh my god, dude. Alright, I'm gonna try putting on headphones. Oh, that actually is a lot better. You can't actually hear it because the music's loud enough. You can kinda hear it, but it's a little bit better. I think I need to step away for like a sec. And now the fucking dog barking sounds are like really fucking weird. That's so much better if I just hit the mute button. No, we're supposed to be going through the ones that were already decisions that were made from the simulation, not... I don't want to be making decisions right now. I'm running low on energy. It's supposed to only be the ones that have decisions that were made, not decision making right now, dude. I'm not feeling it. Basically, they're supposed to be the ones that have forks that were already decided as a result of the update to the workflow for determining what is an open question or something that it can be that the workflow can make a decision on with itself. It updated a certain amount of tickets that had closed forks. Those are the ones that we're going over, not ones with open forks still. That's for tomorrow. I'm so sleepy. I'm already sleepy. It's like so crazy. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. I just drank coffee like an hour ago. Not like 2 hours ago. But I could pass the fuck out. I wanted to walk the questions that had decisions that were already made, the forks that were closed as a result of the previous simulation. That's what we're trying to go through. I didn't say I wanted to stop for the day. You're not reading my context. We just cleared the context window. It's impossible that you're already saturated. I've only been awake for 12 hours. No. You're not hearing me out. The ones that have the decisions that were already made as a result of the simulation is the ones that we are addressing right now. We are not addressing any of the ones with open forks, the ones with closed forks only. There's a whole list that was just closed forks, where all the forks were closed as a result of the simulated workflow, and I updated the tickets as a result of that. Which ones were they? Those are the ones we're addressing. Like, read the context of what I'm saying, dude. Why? Why does it keep giving me ones with like open forks? It's like, oh, what am I supposed to do with these open forks? I'm like, well, that's not what we're even addressing. Here's what we're gonna do. Give me a list of all the ones with the closed forks as a result of the simulation. Give me a list of the tickets, please. Thank you. Good Lord. What a waste. There it is. No, I mean, which ones have... Okay, so there are open forks in all of these. Fuck. Never mind then. I guess we're done for today. We're finishing those off and then we're calling a day. I'm done. I'm tired, dude. I don't understand why I'm so tired, but I am. Oh my god, dude. I'm so fucking itchy. I got this huge line of fucking bug bites all across my entire body. Last night is so crazy. I don't even know where those bugs came from. Okay, so I need the ticket context. All you're giving me is forks. And I need more detail. Why would I ever mean Forex? No, 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 no. Why are you reading amendments proposals? Oh my god, dude. I fucked up by doing that. That's like... Why is amendments proposals still there? Why weren't the tickets just updated with the amendment proposals? Like, that was the whole fucking... Like, oh my god, dude. It's just so... It's not supposed to be splitting the workflow across multiple fucking markdown memory files, dude. That's so annoying. That's why I had it update the tickets. Why is it still referencing this markdown file that's like, it's supposed to have transferred the data over to the tickets, so the tickets are the point of the source of truth. Like, that's what we did in the previous workflow, in the previous context window. Why is it still there? Oh my god, dude. I fucked up by doing that. Let me go like this, actually. Fucking... Oh my god. No, it's supposed to have transferred. Like, why is there an amendments proposal markdown file? Like, what is even that? That's just the result of the simulation. And I asked the model, like, within this specific context window, to update the tickets with the results of the simulation. Why is there a separate file when I asked for it to be updated within the actual tickets? That's why we had a single Opus model update each individual ticket. Why? What's the point of there being a separate markdown file? Okay, now that makes more sense. I'm sorry. All right, it's done. We're done today. We're done for today. All right, I'm gonna go set up my fucking dehumidifier cabinet. I'm done for the day. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I'm done. All right. I'm done for the day. I don't know why I'm so fucking tired already. Like, it's not even that late. And I had just had coffee. It's just so many questions. It's really, like, a little bit overwhelming with how many questions and shit I have to answer. It's just like... I just can't wait to be done with this part, because then I can actually build with the actual workflows and all this other stuff, and I can actually get my shit that I want to get done. And I just, these are like things that are left over, and I just want to be building features again and doing that kind of stuff and actually building correctly. This is the result of me building without loops beforehand and me trying to ingest my workflow. It's just so fucking frustrating, dude. It's like an entire year's worth of work that I had found a bunch of bugs for that I need to address, and it's like, I'm just tired, dude. Let's just do a git push of whatever. Like, let's just do a git push, no full workflow or anything like that. Literally everything that was done doesn't even fall within that anyway. Yeah. Everything that was done was literally like workflow related and markdown file. Nothing really touched the repository anyway. Start of day, let's say it was like 4.5 hours ago. And then end of day right now, I'm fucking tired. That's it. So yeah, just do a git push. No full workflow for the git push, just a quick git push all. And then that's it for the day. I'm tired, dude. barely got anything done today. I don't know why I feel so fucking... I've been up all day. I feel like I barely got anything done today. Wait, why did you clear the git push context.md? Oh god, dude. That's frustrating. Right, but listen to what I said in my workflow. It said request. It said to ignore the git push workflow. Just a quick git push all. Because now you did an RMRF and it's unretrievable. God fucking damn it, dude. I needed that context window. And that's why we did not make... Oh my god, dude. Was that a result of the fucking previous... And that's why I wanted that judgment call stuff only to be for the planner. Because shit like this... Does the Claude.md file, is that the result of that? Like, was there some sort of... it wasn't the recent... Was it the context window that was too saturated? Or was it the recent rule change? Well, it is what it is. It's fucking gone. Fuck it. Did you actually like upload or do anything with the git context file at all? Like the git push context file, did you do anything with it or did you literally just straight up delete it? Add this to your file, add this to the Claude.md. Never, ever, 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 ever just delete a file. Ask me to do that. You are not allowed to, especially if it's git ignore. You are not allowed to ever, ever, ever do that again. Have an Opus model do that. Green light the fucking edit. Yup. Alright. I'm done for the day. That just like shit on the rest of my fucking day. Oh my god, dude. Very frustrated. Very, very, very fucking frustrated. But it is what it is. We move on. Nothing that can't be solved later. Thankfully, it was just planner context. Fucking annoyed. Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm just tired, dude. I don't know why the fuck I'm so tired. I honestly don't. It's only been 12. I've only been awake for 12 hours. Literally. It's fucking annoying. Alright. Bedtime. I guess. Or doing. I'm gonna set up my dehumidifier cabinet. And then, I'm going to go to bed. I have this fucking rash like all the way, like from here all the way down and on my back. It's kind of crazy and weird. I'm gonna go to the doctor tomorrow to get that checked out. I have no idea where the fuck that came from. I've never had a rash like that before. It looks like bugs bites. I think it's bug bites. I hope it's just bug bites. But we don't know. So we're gonna get that checked out. Alright, I'm gonna go to do my stuff. I'm gonna do some stuff over here in the house and, like I said, set up that thing. And I'm just tired, dude. I don't know why I'm so fucking tired. It's so weird. I'm like low energy and like just exhausted. It's weird. So I'll be yeah, I think that's pretty much it for today. Thanks for joining me. I hope you have a lovely night, and that's it. 3, 2